the women's sprint grading. The first event of Blackline Adelaide is to seed our riders into the 2 categories. We were a little concerned about the weather when we looked at the bomb yesterday. So Sophia getting the bell and into her work. She comes down the back straight. She's really putting a lot of effort in there. It's a 6.270 split, which is the second fastest split, and stops the clock with a 12.769.
How's it spelled?
Huh? P-Y.
Pipe. I don't know. Pipe is usually P-I-P-E-R. Piper.
Piper Newton now from Modular Dynamics.
I've got to loosen this.
2 laps on the lap board. Newton bringing up the pace as she heads down turn 3 and turn 4. Newton gets the bell, out of the saddle, dives down into turn 2. .280, the 100-metre split. And a Modular Dynamics rider will stop the clock with a 12.775. Third fastest time. And that brings up Victoria Smith riding for Haven Ridge Racers. Victoria Smith riding for Haven Ridge Racers, winding up. Picking up the pace now on the back straight, out of the saddle, right up on the fence, using all the track. There's the bell now, after a fantastic weekend last weekend at the Bundaberg Cycling Spectacular. She's in good form, 6.098 the first split, and stops the clock with a 12.411. Second fastest time for Victoria Smith, 12.411.
Sorry.
Up on the track now, Morella Willis-Hell from JKT Coaching. Morella, a picture of concentration as she heads down around turn 1, turn 2 for the second time. Morella getting some encouragement from the centre. Down the back straight she heads, right down on the black line. It's a 6.284 half lap split. And Morella will stop the clock with a 12.686. Claudia Marks from Life in Lycra, after 7 riders, has the fastest time with 11.375. Now, Michaela Tobin from Bronx, 1916 in Victoria. Michaela Tobin into her work as she heads down the back straight for the first split, 100 metres. And the split is a 7.328. Now coming in to close out her qualifier with a 15.021. Michaela Tobin from Bronx, 1916. That brings up Montana Collier from Don't Stop Pedaling, sponsored by the Banana Man Flooring and McDonald's. Montana Collier gets the bell. Dives down into turn one, heading down the back straight for that first split. The first split is 6.754.
It's not set up well. It's actually... No, it's just loose.
And Montana will stop the clock with a 13.745.
But I don't know how to...
You can leave it for a second.
Can I? Okay.
Take the other.
So what do you want me to do? Input 2.
Yeah.
Actually, what I've done is I've just turned off input 1. Input 1 is this.
All right, now out on the track. Out on the track now is Addison Tour.
Felicity, how do I loosen that? That one. Sorry, I'll do it later.
Addison now right up on the top fence, using all of the track. Not wasting any energy in these early laps. She'll come round and get the bell. Good aerodynamic body position there for Addison. 6.782 is her split, and coming over now to stop the clock at 13.614. Milan Bradshaw from Tracheon. Bradshaw. Out on the track for Tracheon. A couple of riders over in Western Australia. Lilia, shout out to Lilia and Maya, who can't make it, unfortunately. So Milan with work to do to get Tracheon up in the standings. Dives down into turn 2. .245, third fastest split for Milan. And she stops the clock with a 12.680. Out on the track now from Blackburn Jets, it's Alana Lake. Rocking the double discs. All right, Alana Lake, what can she pull out of her hat here this morning in sunny Adelaide in the Big Croissant? Out of the saddle and putting plenty of effort in, biting the stem as she heads down into turn 1, round turn 2. The 6.226, 11.375 is the time that they're chasing. And Alana Lake at 12.696. Up now, Lachey Madden from Don't Stop Pedaling.
Yeah, down the bottom, you're trying to like that.
No.
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 Yeah, like that's right.
There.
No.
No.
Tiny one there.
That
Yeah.
one.
Try that one.
Try that before.
No, that looks like it's like that way.
All right, Lachey Madden out on the track. Lachey gets the bell out of the saddle, down now, aerodynamic position as she heads down the back straight. You can see the effort that she's putting in. It's a 6.633 first split for Lachey, and she stops the clock at 13.54. So now Maddie Pitt from Modern Modular Dynamics, new sponsors this year. No idea what they do. Something in the modular industry. If you need a mining camp, give Modular Dynamics a call. Bound to be plenty of people here today that need mining camps. Maddie Pitt, poised and ready to pounce. Maddie getting on top of that big gear nice and early. She heads down into her work, right down low. Very aerodynamic. 6.235 her first split. And she will stop the clock with a 12.581. Ruby McLean now from Don't Stop Pedaling out on the track. Another of our under 23 riders. Our sprinters will be split up into two groups. It's very exciting to see that Darren Hicks is joining us today. Darren Hicks, of course, winning the time trial in the Tokyo Paralympic Games. And a big Blackline welcome to Darren Hicks for joining us. It's fantastic to have him. But all eyes at the moment are on Ruby McLean, and she's getting plenty of encouragement from a wonderful team. That is Don't Stop Pedaling. They've been huge supporters of Blackline last year and again this year. And it's a 6.092 split from Ruby. She's flying and she stops the clock with a 12.442. The JKT Coaching's April Cat. April Cat, Paige Squire, Ella Liang and Hope Harnetti yet to come. And that'll round out our grading event for the women. And then we'll be on to the men. The grading for the men will be opened up by none other than dual world champion Tate Ryan, riding for Tracheon. But April Cat getting plenty of encouragement as she dives down into turn number 2. Tate Ryan yelling his guts out down there. The split, I missed it. But the final time is a very respectable 12.149, and the second fastest time. And that brings Paige Squire out onto the track. We just spotted Amelie Sanders. Very exciting to see Amelie Sanders joining Blackline. It was an honour for Cassandra to pick up her bike box this morning. She hasn't stopped talking about it. All right, Paige Squire from Blackburn Jets. Well, there's lots of teams looking to knock Blackburn Jets off the top spot here today. Paige Squire, what can she do? Plenty of aggression in the wind-up. Paige starts the clock. She looks to be carrying good speed. 5.920, the second fastest split. And stops the clock with a 12.029. An excellent time from Paige Squire from Blackburn Jets. Out on the track now from Tracheon, Ella Liang. Second last rider on the first event for Blackline Adelaide, Ella Liang from Tracheon. And we'll have Hope Harnetti, and then we'll be into the boys. The fastest time, 11.375 from Claudia Marks from Life in Lycra. And then Paige Squire sitting in second place with 12.029. April Cat, 12.149. Two riders to come. Liang winding up early. 6.041, the split from Ella Liang. And she will stop the clock with a 12.243. Up next, Hope Harnetti. Hope Harnetti was very impressive in Melbourne. We expect Hope to break the 12-second barrier. Hope will round out the women's grading event. Plenty of encouragement from the Don't Stop Pedaling team down in the pits. Hope Harnetti. Looking to post a quick time. She's flying. This is going to be quick. The first split is 5.8. It's the second fastest split. This will be sub 12 for sure. 11.751 for Hope Harnetti. And another solid performance from her. Out on the track now, ladies and gentlemen. None other than Trachion's finest, Tate Ryan. It's been 2 years in the making, getting Tate Ryan onto a blackline event. World champion in 24 in Liang in the junior sprint, the junior TT. World champion in the TT in Cali. This will be quick. 5.1017, 10.150. There's the benchmark. Much like Claudia Marks in the women's, the first rider coming out and setting a very fast time. Noah Mason. This has a little bit of a back injury at the moment, but he's enjoying being in South Australia. Moved down after NSWIS despicable behaviour. Really are the shame of the country, the New South Wales Institute of Sport. Probably the worst thing we've ever seen in sporting history in Australia since the underarm ball. But Noah Mason, what can he do? He's got his $2.95 Bunnings glasses on. It's a thrill to have him join us. He's looking quick. What has South Australia been doing for Noah Mason? He stops the clock, 5.163, not shabby. 10.394. Not a bad time. It's going to be an interesting team sprint for Trachion. Missing Lilia Tataranoff and Maya Dillon, but totally stacked with sprinters this round. Not as corrupt as the Jets, but right up there. The two co-founders really putting their best foot forward. Cooper Dunlop now in Life in Lycra. It's not Cooper Dunlop, it's Leighton Riley from Modular Dynamics. And we'll just move this song on. This is actually the Peter Macra song on the playlist from Bundaberg Spectacular last weekend. Leighton Riley, our under-23 rider from Modular Dynamics. What can he do? Looking quick as he heads down the back straight, head down onto the blue momentarily. It's a 5.926 split and 12.018 for Leighton from Modular Dynamics. Up next, our Olympic gold medalist, multiple world champion. No, it's not. It's George Tucker. But you never know what the future might bring for George Tucker. He's also in the green of Haven Ridge. It's Darren coming up next. But wow, George Tucker has gone from strength to strength. He's was in blistering form last weekend. Country boy. And he's riding for Haven Ridge. Winding up. He's grown about 3 feet in the last 2 years. And keep an eye on this bloke because he can go long as well. 5.699 for George Tucker and an 11.543 sees him go into third position. Up on the boards now, Darren Hicks, Paralympic gold medal in Tokyo. Silver medal, Tokyo individual pursuit. The time trial was the gold in Tokyo, and a bronze in Paris in the time trial. Also a gold in 2019 on the road in the time trial. And in 2019 in the 3 kilometre individual pursuit, a gold medal at the Track World Championships in Apeldoorn. Darren Hicks racing for Haven Ridge Races. Gets the bell. Carrying some speed into the back straight. 6.486. Not bad at all. And Darren will stop the clock with a 13.116, averaging 54.9 kilometres per hour. Luca Piat from JKT Coaching now up on the boards. Rocking $11,000 worth of discs. What has he got in store for us today? He's carrying plenty of pace up out of the saddle early. The grimace on the face as he dives down and leans the shoulder into turn 2, down the back straight, and it's a 5.5 third fastest split all the way to the finish, and it's an 11.251 and third fastest time for Luca. First of our Zero Heroes riders, Max Woodruff. Max Woodruff, it's got one of the favourite kits on. Zero Heroes, the energy providers, and it's glad, very happy to have them on board, as we are with all of our sponsors, as we come into the final round of Blackline. A huge thank you to all the people that have contributed to keep junior racing alive and well in Australia, and what talent we have here in this country. All right, so Max out of the saddle, the tongue's out. He's looking good. The first split, third fastest, 5.497. And it's a very solid 11.088 for Max Woodruff from Zero Heroes. Now the Black Kid of Brunks 1916. Brunswick Cycling Club, one of the great clubs in Australia, based in Melbourne. Aubrey Price, under 25 rider, out on the boards. We can see that this music choice is in the generation of our two ladies in blue on the top dais, having a great time.
Stop it. What are you doing?
I'm not doing anything. It's the transmission. Aubrey Price into his work as he heads down out of turn 2, down the back straight, putting plenty of power into those pedals. It's a 5.474 half lap split and a sub 11 10.932. That was quick.
Very fast.
Great little ride there from Aubrey. Noah Brooks now out on the track. Noah from Blackburn Jets. Blackburn Jets have been an absolute powerhouse this 25 season. Noah Brooks, what can he do? 10.150, the fastest time. .213, the 100-metre split. And Noah will stop the clock with a 12.617. All right, on the boards now from Zero Heroes, Rory Fisk. Rory Fisk is always on a bike of some description. Absolutely loves his cycling. So we still have 11 riders to come. Plenty of sprinters here in Adelaide. All right, Rory gets the bell. A little high coming in. Look at that body position as he screams around 3 and 4. Rory Fisk stops the clock with a 12.128. The head dips. Don't worry, Rory. It's just a qualifier, buddy. I mean, you just missed out on world selection, but you know. I wouldn't take it too much notice of these times at this time of the year. Sleep deprived, jumping off planes. We're here for fun. Ewan Grierson out on the track. Oshis and Nationals is where you want to put your big foot forward. And they'll be just around the corner. There's a great lead up to have this competition here. Right now, Ewan Grierson, and he's in the purple of JKT Coaching. A lot of Adelaide riders in JKT, and great to see big numbers here at round number 3. And Ewan stops the clock with an 11.730, seventh fastest time.
Emily's bike is still in my car. I know I'm going on about it. She'll need the keys to get that, does she?
Cody Brown from also from JKT.
Do you want me to get my phone? Do you want to get someone to kill for you? My phone and my keys are in the front pocket of my backpack. Cass, have a break. If you get it, I'll just take Jack. I'll just show you Jack. Well, I just might see if you contacted me. Yeah. She was not stressed.
Isn't it just the black box?
Oh, it's not in mine.
It's just the black box, I think.
I think there was 2 bikes.
She was going to ride the road bike here.
Yeah,
and track bikes.
and carry the road and carry the box.
All right, Cody Brown.
Okay. She isn't one day.
Cody Brown down the back straight. What has he got for a first 100-metre split? It's a 5.912. Over the finish line and stops the clock at 11.904. Lachlan Trenton now. Lachlan Trenton, Bronx, 1916. All right, Lachlan Trenton into his work, and he's putting 100% into this one. It's looking quick. 5.693, the 100-metre split, 6th fastest time, and he stops the clock with an 11.506 and maintains 6th position for now. Mitchell Stevens from Zero Heroes on the track. Mitch right up on the fence there. Out of the saddle as he heads down the back straight to wind up. carrying plenty of pace. Out of the saddle again in turn 3. He's not going to die wondering, Mitch Stevens. He's dropped the shoulder into turn 2. And a very nice line through there. It's a 5.492. It's a quick time, 4th fastest, and he'll stop the clock at an 11.149. 5th fastest, good time from Zero Heroes, Mitch Stevens. Seb Topping from Muzz Magic.
I'll have a look. I reckon that'd be good for the actually. When you get the bunch down the line. The only thing I might find the password.
All right, Seb Topping. All right, what has Seb Topping from Muzz Magic got in store for us as he heads down the back straight and putting plenty of effort into that bike? 5.620 is the split, and he will stop the clock with an 11.337, and that puts him into 7th fastest. On his heels is his teammate, William Emilius. Will Emilius, under 19 rider. Getting some encouragement from cameraman Dad. Not too many people can film their own kids, but Jack Emilius is a pro. Well, Will gets the bell. He's looking rapid. 5.699 is the split. And he stops the clock with an 11.557. 10th fastest time. Up on the boards now, Benny Woods.
How many more riders after this? Cast right after this.
Do I want one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm okay. Whatever.
All right, Ben Woods from Blackburn Jets. Every time you see him, he's 2 inches taller and a couple of kilos heavier. He's a strapping young lad. What has he got? He loves his sprints. What has the young fella got for us as he heads down the back straight? A lot of effort going into those cranks. 3rd fastest time, 5.457, and Benny Wood stops the clock with an 11.066. 4th fastest time. That'll see him well and truly in the top group. Up now, his teammate Ruben Smith, also from the Jets. Not wasting any energy on that opening lap. Now he goes to the top of the track. Out of the saddle, a little bit of power, pressure on the pedals, just lifting. A little low. Looking good, Ruben, as he heads down into turn number 3. Third fastest, 5.3, 100-metre split, very quick. And sub-11, 10.893. And third fastest time. Now from Don't Stop Pedaling, Zaran Fong Sutton. Zaran winding up right up on the top of the fence. He's using all the available height. All right, the big man is into his work. He heads down the back straight. He's holding plenty of pace. This looks quick. 10.1 is the time. 5.357, third fastest time. It's a 10.835. It takes him into third position. That's what we'd expect from the big man. Don't Stop Pedaling right up there. Xavier Bland. Hours and hours and hours of counselling has gone into Xavier Bland since being betrayed by New South Wales Institute of Sport. He'll be looking for a quick time. He's absolutely loving being in South Australia. This is his home track now. Lots of encouragement for Xavier. The split, 5.2. It's a good split. And he stops the clock with a 10.558. Tracking on now, first, second and third. Riley Boyd from Bronx. Benjamin Holmes from Bronx out on the boards. Then we'll have Daniel Gooch from Modular Dynamics, and we'll be into event number 3, the women's enduro scratch race. If the ladies could get organised down there in the marshalling area for the first of our enduro races. Ben Holmes. All right, Ben, looking good. 6.1 is his split. And he'll round out with a 12.435. All right, Riley Boyd's out on the track now. Riley will come round for one lap to go. He gets the bell, heads down the back straight. It's a 5.694 split. And Riley will stop the clock with an 11.499. That brings us to the last of our men's Flying 200 qualifiers. Daniel Googe, one of our under 25 riders riding for Modular Dynamics. The women's enduro scratch race coming up, and there are some names in this race. I think there's about 5 world champions in the next race, former world champions. It's going to be very interesting. Daniel Googe is rounding out the event number 2 for us. The big man. All right, Daniel down the back straight, the big strong figure, 5.670 the split, and he'll round out with an 11.513. I think that's a PB. He's very happy with that. Good on you, Daniel. Give him a round of applause as he comes down. That might well be a PB. It's also exciting that the boring Flying 200s are finished and we can get into some racing. Just kidding, just kidding.
Okay, here we are now.
Event number 3.
Right. Do you want to break Cass? And then I'll let Joe do it. But Cass, do you want to explain how to do the bunch race? Because then you can.
Sure. This is really stiff, by the way.
Is it tightening up for you?
No, it's just this is really.
Sorry, I couldn't hear that. It's right here.
I don't know. It doesn't. You get used to it, but it is. No, that's okay.
Bunches, I think you'll do the big bunch and Jack will do the break. You do the break.
Do you want to swap so that you'll use that one? Oh, it doesn't matter.
All day, he's just done his first Flying 200. It's like his worst time in about 2 years. So I think he'll be racing the B grade with that. He'll still get good racing.
Isla Carr from WA rolls off the front. We've got Morella, Willis Hell, Audrey Pritchard, Quinn Rothenbuehler, Jemina Hargraves, Addison Tor, Nicole Duncan, Mackenzie Milner, Lucy Johnston, Felicity Wilson, Heffernan, Armily Sanders, Odette Lynch, Claudia Marks, Riley McCullen, Kira Will and Isla Carr on the start list. They're not all out there, but that's Armily Sanders. Bronze medal in the World Championship Omnium in Appledorn this year. On the front, that is Kira Will, who's riding for Zero Heroes. There is some talent out there thanks to a Australian Enduro women's camp that's happening at the moment. Addison Tor looks over his shoulder. She's on the front and thinks, this is the most stacked field I've ever ridden in. 24 laps on the lap board, 30. It's a 30-lap race, and that's Nicole Duncan, dual junior world champion in this very event. And behind her, the superstar that is Claudia Marks. And Claudia taking over the Blackline Instagram this weekend, as soon as we find the password, that is. Lucy Johnston from Modular Dynamics rolls off the front. And it's the purple figure of Odette Lynch from Life of Lycra. Short turns. Quinn Rothenbuehler from Brunks. Well, Addison Tor knows she's alive. You probably won't see a field this strong outside of Nationals. Nicole Duncan, very, very strong. Lucy Johnston. Two riders from Modular Dynamics out there. Felicity Wilson Heffernan, the Modular Dynamics orange. She's fourth from the back. Nicole Duncan back on the front again. "18 laps, it's a solid pace, but no moves just yet. It's a big day of racing ahead, but will we see an attack?" Claudia Marks on the front. You would have to, in the purple, sorry, you would have to think that if in a sprint finish that Claudia would be one of the riders to beat. Very strong. Armily Sanders up and coming into the elite ranks. Mackenzie Milner from Don't Stop Pedaling holding her own out there. Down to 16 laps. We're almost at the halfway mark. We are now. Odette Lynch just looking down at her stem and thinking this is reasonably quick. Quinn Rothenbuehler rolls off the front. Back to Armily. Jemima Hargraves. The going getting a bit much for Quinn, understandably so. Fliss on the front, she rolls up. Odette Lynch is getting lower and lower. Nicole Duncan from Blackburn Jets on the front. Now the pace looked to just pick up a little bit there from Amelie, but she rolls straight off. Back to Wilson Heffernan. Short turns. The pace has just dropped a little. 10 laps to go. Kira Will, Zero Hero. She's in the white with the pink strip. Felicity in the orange. Back to Nicole Duncan in the red of Blackburn Jets. Nine laps on the lap board. Amelie Sanders leading them down the front straight, roll straight off the front. Kira Will looks over her shoulder. Eight laps to go. Jemima Hargraves there in fourth wheel from Don't Stop Pedaling is doing a great job. Lucy Johnston in second wheel. She rolls off from second wheel. Claudia Marks on the front. They're looking at each other with 5 laps to go. No one wants the front. Wilson Heffernan goes to the front. Nicole Duncan. She uses the bend to get to the front and control the race. Sitting in third wheel there, looking ominous, is Odette Lynch. They're up on the fence. Nobody wants the front. Is there going to be attack? There will be an attack. And when's it going to come? Is it going to be a sprint finish? Going to the front now with 3 laps to go. Claudia Marks. Claudia Marks picks up the pace. Well, it's a bold move from 3 laps out. She looks over her shoulder. Who's there? Right on her hip is Isla Carr. Isla Carr goes to the front. Claudia Marks is looking just to slot in. Odette Lynch now goes to the front. They're coming around. They're going to get the bell. Odette Lynch is on the front. Kira Will is very well positioned. Amelie Sanders is right there in third wheel as well. Kira Will goes over the shoulder. It's going to be too much for Odette. Can anybody threaten Kira Will? No, she's going to take it. Kira Will takes out event number 3. Amelie Sanders, Claudia Marks, Felicity Wilson Heffernan right up there as well. What an exciting start to the women's enduro. What a field. Claudia Marks with 3 laps to go took it out. And Kira Will came over the top. Mackenzie Milne there. Fantastic effort from her from Don't Stop Pedaling. My first mistake of the day. If you're taking them down, I usually end up with about 15 mistakes. Mackenzie Milne, but what a ride there from Zero Heroes getting some points on the board.
That looks a little bit sharper.
Okay, well, now we come to the first of our men's enduro races. It's the same 30 laps, which is 7.5 kilos. Lucas Fitzgerald, Thomas Williamson, Lawson Fransman, Daniel Googe, Bryce Nichols, Sebastian Freer, Aubrey Price, Ben Holmes, Will Brown, Darren Hicks, Harrison Lace, George Tucker, Alec Guglielmucci, Billy Wout Van Hout, Cooper Dunlop, Ollie Ward, and Banuk Kulathunga from Zero Heroes. The boys are out on the boards. A good field there, 15 riders. 17 riders, sorry. We had 15 ladies.
15. Cooper Dunlop's
Will Brown from Haven Ridge does the honours at the front for the first lap. Thanks, Ken Madden, for keeping me in check. You might have to do that a few times. Apologies, Mackenzie Milner, but what a fantastic race from you in a very, very strong field. And of course, it's Bryce Nichols that rolls off the front in that beautiful yellow kit of Don't Stop Pedaling, sponsored by Banana Man Flooring and McDonald's. Tom Williamson, the tall figure from Bronx 1916, rolls up, and the pace 2 laps in could be referred to as solid. Googe on the front. Guglielmucci on his wheel. Kalathunga leads them down the front straight, and as they go out of turn 1 and 2, Haven Ridge really picks up the pace, and there's 4 riders that have a little bit of a gap, but it's closed down by Ollie Ward from Life in Lycra, but the pace is still hot to trot. Darren Hicks hasn't had much time to get up to speed, but he's hanging in there. That's Harrison Lace from Haven Ridge. Pace just coming off a little bit. Haven Ridge, it's owned by Cameron Douglas Savage. He loves an attack. He'll be, if he's watching on the live stream, he'll be proud of his Haven Ridge riders who are attacking. A very aggressive rider is Cameron Douglas Savage. George Tucker rolls up off the front. The pace has just come out a little bit. 4 Haven Ridge riders in this race, and they are animating the field. Lawson Fransman from Zero Heroes rolls up. And Darren Hicks might have an opportunity to get back here as the pace really comes off. 21 laps in. Ollie Ward out of the saddle, but then he rolls up to the top, and we may have someone going. No, look like Zero Heroes might be going on with it there, but they pulls. And give a round of applause to Darren Hicks. He gets himself back on to this field. If you haven't been to the movies and seen Changing Track, it is an amazing film. Billy Van Hoot from Muzz Magic. It's the story of our Australian Paralympians, in particular some of the recent successful Paralympians. Is a beautiful, beautiful story, whether you're into cycling or not. No, I don't know why you'd be here if you're not, but encourage you to get your friends along. Probably one of the best things that's happened for track cycling in a long time. Get along and watch that. But back now to the track. Tucker rolls up and Guglielmucci not expending any effort at this stage of the race with 17 laps to go. The Harrison Lace to the front and off again, and they keep, that's Billy Van Hoot from Muzz Magic. I keep missing him because he tends to be on the front on the back straight, but we have one rider out there from Muzz Magic. Calathunga and Nichols riding together from Don't Stop Pedaling. Halfway mark, and the pace has come out a little bit, actually past the halfway mark. 14 laps to go. Thomas Williamson from Brunks looks over his shoulder and he's all alone. And he looks like he sort of was half thinking about doing something. He rolls up and then Don't Stop Pedaling come with an attack. And Guglielmucci picks up the pace, flicks the shoulder and he goes, come on lads, let's go. At this stage, everyone's going. They're trying to get away. This Guglielmucci and Ollie Ward, it's going to be a bit of a dynamic matchup, I think. But Calathunga now on the front from Don't Stop Pedaling. Now a couple of Haven Ridge riders go to the front. And they roll up. Lawson Fransman from Zero Heroes. He's one of the bigger riders out there. Rolls off the front as well. The pace comes off. It gives an opportunity for Williamson to get himself back in contact, which he does. We're all back together again. It's Muzz Magic at the front. A little bit of excitement from Guglielmucci there. He moves back to the back of the punch, but we'll wait and see. You'd half expect that Guglielmucci will animate this race again as we wind down the laps from 9. Fransman flicks the elbow. Williamson finds himself back on the front again. Sebastian Freer, the other Don't Stop Pedaling rider, Bryce Nichols and Sebastian Freer. Calathunga in the Zero Heroes white with pink. And it's Zero Heroes on the front at the moment. Guglielmucci on the front, he just rolls up. 6 laps to go. Nichols. Yep. He looks over his shoulder. He says, who wants to go for a ride? And he has a couple of takers. So have a little bit of a gap from Freer, who's trying to get them back, but he's in two minds because his mate's out there. Fransman goes to the front. They're all back together again. Ollie Ward roped them all back in. So it's Freer on the front, looks over, rolls up. 4 laps to go. And they're starting to jostle for positions, but you will get there's no money on Guglielmucci making the attack, but he's got some company. He looks over his shoulder, and they're going to work together. Haven Ridge are trying to bridge the gap. Aubrey Price and Guglielmucci are off the front. They're about to get some company. I think that's Ollie Ward who's coming. Haven Ridge are there with them as well. They come around and they get the bell. Guglielmucci's on the front, but he's under all sorts of pressure from Ollie Ward. Ollie Ward goes around, but here comes Haven Ridge. Haven Ridge trying to get over the top. Haven Ridge are going to take it out. What a ride from Haven Ridge's William Brown. He was there and thereabouts all race. He kept himself out of the work. And when it mattered, well, Guglielmucci made the big move. But Haven Ridge's William Brown, a very nice finish and some good racing.
I've got it on road so you can.
Well, we're up for some great excitement today. We've just seen two fantastic fields of men and women's enduro races. And now we go back to the Kierans. We go back to the sprinters for the Kierans. And event number 5, Mirella Willis-Hell, Maddie Pitt, Hope Hunnetty, Michaela Tobin, April Catt, and Addison Tor. Our Derny rider will warm the tyres up, I imagine.
One jumper. I'll be wearing the same outfit all week.
It's crazy. It was like 39 not 4 days ago, and now it's back to this. And yeah, I think Wednesday we're back up to mid to high 30s, and then we're back down for the weekend again.
That's what you
Caitlin's on a weekend away with the team down at the beach. It's going to be nice Friday, and then I don't think my swimmers are going to get.
All right, the tyres are warmed up and we're ready to get going with event number 5, the Women's Kieran, round 1, heat 1. Well, the riders will come up to the fence, back at the pursuit line. Ordinarily, riders would be held, but it just takes too long. If you're new to the Kieran was invented in Japan. It was actually part of rebuilding after the Second World War as a means of betting. The way that it works is the Derny leads the riders for 3 laps. The first lap, all riders must stay in the position that they're in. Lap 2 and lap 3, they can change position but must stay behind the moto. The motorbike rolls off. After the 3rd lap, and then it's a scratch race, which means that it's just a normal race to the finish. So they get themselves lined up behind the bike. The bike rides at about 35 kilometres an hour for lap 1, 42 for lap 2, and then 49.50 for the third lap, drops them off at 50 k's an hour. Very exciting racing, and look, you need a bit of luck with Kieran, so we always say don't be too hard on yourself if it didn't go well. Don't be too proud of yourself if it does go well, because you always need a little bit of luck in a Kieran, and that's why they bet on them, because anything can happen. So April Cat's on the front, and it's Maddie Pitt moving up.
She doesn't take we haven't posted sign yet.
So the moto's off.
She did. Yep.
It's still April Cat on the front. Hope Harnetti from Don't Stop Pedaling in the yellow. Michaela Tobin from Brunks is not out there.
Yes, she is. She's in purple today. I think she's at the back.
Michaela Tobin is out there, sorry. And she's sitting on the back of the race at the moment. They get the bell for the last lap, and it's April Cat who's on the front. She's going to be under pressure from Modular Dynamics and Don't Stop Pedaling. Around the outside comes Hope Harnetti from Don't Stop Pedaling. She's on the shoulder of Maddie Pitt. Can she get all the way? April Cat is very strong. It's too close for me to pick. We'll have to wait for the official results, but what a good three-way finish there from April Cat, who led out. Hope Harnetti coming over the shoulder of Maddie Pitt. Provisional result, Hope Harnetti got there. April Cat held on for second, Maddie Pitt the third, and then Addison Tor and Michaela Tobin. How good is Kieran racing? All right, up next, Alana Lake, Paige Squire, Montana Collier, Ella Lee Yang, Piper Newton, and Sophia Baker. Sophia Baker from Life in Lycra. Piper Newton, Modular Dynamics, Ella Liang, Tracheon, Montana Collier, Don't Stop Pedaling, Paige Squire and Alana Lake, both from Jets.
I know, yeah, I saw her on the top. Oh, well.
Just a little bit about Blackline Track League. Blackline Track League started 2 years ago. The idea of it was to give opportunity for racing for under 19s, under 23s and under 25s. The big idea for Blackline was that it would cater for riders on a pathway, but also riders that were going to uni and riders that were getting jobs and riders that weren't on the pathway but still enjoyed racing. And that's why we have the A and B groups. And that's why we don't take it too seriously, because it's all about the love of riding our bikes. The event The series is sponsored by the team sponsors. Each year we go out and ask for sponsorship from businesses and clubs so that we can minimise the cost. No registration cost to the riders. But it's not cheap to travel. Well, Liang obviously wants to go to the front and picks up the pace a little bit. Paige Squire moving up, and she's got some company in Sophia Backer. Liang still on the front. Squire coming up onto her shoulder. Tucked in there is Piper Newton in third wheel. So it's going to be a long drag race, this one. They get the bell. Liang's on the front. This is her being patient. Modular Dynamics rider is up on her wheel. Can she get over the top? Liang went to the front very early. She's going to hold it out by the look. Alana Lake right up there in, I think, third. And a really good ride from Newton. We'll wait for the official results. I think Newton may have held on for second, but we'll wait and see. Alana Lake was coming pretty quickly in the end. So Liang wins. Newton did come over the top for, did hold on for second, and Alana Lake third. Okay, our next heat. Ruby McLean from Don't Stop Pedaling, Milan Bradshaw from Tracheon, Lachey Madden from Don't Stop Pedaling, Victoria Smith from Haven Ridge Races, Claudia Marks from Life in Lycra, and Hazel Gardner from Tracheon. Thanks everyone who's tuning in on the live stream. I hope you're enjoying our new graphics and all of our live results and live timing. You can on the website, the Black League live results. You can get all the live results, and you can also get live team positions. So Claudia Marks with the Australian Nixon. She's in the purple of Life in Lycra. In the yellow, it's Lachey Madden from Don't Stop Pedaling. Behind her, Victoria Smith from Haven Ridge. And then we've got Tracheon's Hazel Gardner. And then Tracheon's Milan Bradshaw. And rounding out the field, Ruby McLean. And now that I realise there's two Don't Stop Pedaling riders, they could be in a different order, but we'll wait and see until they come past. The Durney's out, and that is Ruby McLean in second wheel, and that is Lachey Madden, sixth wheel. We really love all of the social media that you guys and girls put up. We encourage you to flood the internet with social media. Tag your sponsor, please, and tag Blackline. We had some fantastic posts, especially the photography from the round in Melbourne, particularly the aerial shots were amazing. Claudia Marks from Life in Lycra leads them in position number one. We saw in the scratch race, she went with 3 laps to go. Milan Bradshaw moves up, wants to get up onto the front. She's got Ruby McLean pinned. It's early days. There's still 2 laps to go. Claudia Marks just keeping a close eye. A bit of push and shove there between Ruby McLean and Milan Bradshaw. Milan, a BMXer, she doesn't mind a bit of push and shove, but she does move backwards now. And Claudia Marks is holding on to position number 1. They get the bell. Claudia Marks out of the saddle. Victoria Smith now coming over the shoulder. She's in good form. Claudia Marks is holding a good pace. The 3 riders at the front have split. As they come around turn number 4, it looks like Claudia Marks will hold on. Really good ride there from Ruby McLean. And Victoria Smith will get herself in 3rd position. Milan Bradshaw, Hazel Gardner, and Lachey Madden rounding out the field. Right, moving on. And we will have the first of our heats for the men's Kieran. Our first round, heat number 1, will be Seb Topping, Muzz Magic, Lachlan Trenton, Bruns 1916, Benjamin Woods, Jets, Cody Brown, JKT, Zarin Fong Sutton, Don't Stop Pedaling, Xavier Bland, Trackion, and rounding out the field, Aubrey Price from Brunks 1916. Well, Claudia Marks rounding out her, enjoying her best sprinter life. She's taken out the fastest qualifier in her first heat. If you see a Queenslander, give them a hug because they're all complaining about the cold. It's at 20 something. It's the equivalent of below 0 for a Queenslander. It's 36 and 150% humidity back in Brisbane at the moment. Right, Seb Topping is the rider from Muzz Magic in the blue. Behind him, it's Xavier, Benny Woods, Trenton, Zarin, and then Cody Brown. A shout out to Zane Cuddington putting an 18th birthday on the night before Blackline, ruining any chance of any Queenslander sprinter doing any good. Thank you, Zane. But by all accounts, it was an incredible party for the lovely Eden. Benny Woods goes to the front. He wants to control this. Lachlan Trenton is in second wheel. The young fella is brimming with confidence.
I know Seb moved up too high.
Xavier is controlling it from the front. Seb Topping wants some of the action, but he's just pinned in second wheel at the moment, but it's okay. They get the bell. Barry Woods will be crying with pride to see the young lad throwing it down to the big boys. Seb Topping, has he got some pace? Aaron, he's in third wheel, but Xavier is going to be too strong. Seb Topping looks over the wrong shoulder, but he holds on to second place. Zarin Fong Sutton in third. Well, the best thing about racing is learning about racing, and great to see young Benny so confident. The legs will come. Xavier will be happy with that. We just want to see a showdown between Xavier and Noah at some stage.
I'm just going to go to the bathroom. So have a go. So all you need to do is, I'll come back after the clock. So it's just going to be, as soon as the start list is on,
All right, up next, Noah Brooks, Ruben Smith, Luca Piat, George Tucker, Noah Mason and Tate Ryan. Imagine going up into a Kieran at a local track event and you've got to race against Tate Ryan. How good is that? It was always going to be tight flying down this morning, but we couldn't get flights last night. And then we're just about to land and the pilot hit the afterburners and we went back up again. And we thought maybe Jetstar had forgotten that they cancel every flight and they might have turned around to go back home. But the plane before us had to land. The plane before us that had just taken off had to turn around and land. Anyway, there was a bit of excitement. Heat number 2. I haven't got 87.
Sorry, too bad.
Well, we got Haven Ridge on the front. Not a rider that's on my start list, I'm afraid. But, so it is William Brown that still is on the front. Riley Boyd is putting a bit of pressure there. Daniel Googe on the shoulder, but it's Brown, William Brown, that's off the front. Amaleus is going to try and put him under some pressure. It's a pretty long straight here, but he's not going to quite have enough. Brown holds on. Amaleus second, Fisk, Rory Fisk from Zero Heroes third. Good racing there. And, some more points for Haven Ridge.
Probably needs to switch. Like I went to the roving when it starts to get
Okay, now we've got Noah Brooks, Ruben Smith, Luca Piet, George Tucker, Noah Mason and Tate Ryan. Noah Brooks and Ruben Smith from Jets. They are on the top spot for the series. And Noah Mason and Tate Ryan, the two fastest qualifiers in the Flying 200, will be looking to knock them off. But as we say, anything can happen in a Kieran. Boys are on the fence. Noah Mason in first wheel. If you get a good look at Noah Mason, you'll see that he has the $2.95 safety glasses from Bunnings. If you go to Bunnings in Adelaide and mention Noah Mason, you will get 10% off. Noah Brooks in second wheel, Ruben Smith behind him. Luca, Tucker, Ryan. These start list a little bit different to what I have. Noah Mason, top spot, and rider 77 there, Luca Piat, leaving a bit of a gap. You've got to be really careful in a Kieran. You're not allowed to leave a gap. And if you're in a championship and you leave a gap like that, you will get pinged. And the ping in a Kieran is disqualification. It's not pretty. It's not a restart. It's not very friendly at all. Noah under a bit of pressure now as the riders from the back come up and over their shoulder. Tate Ryan is looming behind them. He's got power to burn, but it's Luca. Luca goes to the front. Noah Mason managed to get his front wheel out. Tracky on 1 and 2. Ruben Smith's right there as well. Tate Ryan trying to get over the top of Noah Mason. This could be the highlight of his life. But Tate Ryan does enough to get there. Ruben Smith third. Noah Mason, there's a good little ride from him. He was totally pinned in, but he managed to get himself out. He just got his front wheel out. And Tate had to put some effort in there to get over the top of him, but three-time world champion, junior world champion, Tate Ryan takes the win. That was Oliver Ward that was not on my start list. Very good ride from him with 2 laps to go. He moved up with Luca and put some pressure on. Good racing there. Great to watch. So we move to heat number 4, Williamson, Grierson, Nichols, Holmes, Woodruff and Stevens.
Yep. No, they're scoreboards are blank.
So we've got 4 rounds of
No, you're going okay.
men's Kieran's, and then we go to the women's enduro points race, which is 60 laps.
It's fine. Have a couple of those. It's good to have lots of people who can do it.
And then the men's enduro points. And then event number 13, we're going to see a matchup between
It takes a while to
Darren Hicks, Olympian and world champion on the road and the track, up against Tate Ryan in a 500-metre race. And what you don't know is that 500-metre time trial is going to be level pegging, in the sense that Tate Ryan will be required to only use one leg.
because you have to be able to pan slowly.
And what you probably don't know is that Tate Ryan can ride a unicycle. So I don't think he'll have any trouble riding with one leg. If your eyes are on the centre of the track, just check out how cool Xavier Bland's walk is. He is one cool cat. No wonder he's constantly having to fight off the ladies. He is one good-looking rooster. All right, well, heat number 4 is patiently waiting on the fence. Our Derny rider's doing a great job. Just keep your eye on the official and wait for this whistle, ladies and gentlemen. You never heard a whistle like it. There it is, what a whistle. If you like whistling, you can go on YouTube and you can see a 5-hour meditative video of whistling by officials. Brunks on the front. That is Thomas Williamson. In the field, Ewan Grierson, and Bryce Nichols, Benjamin Holmes, Max Woodruff and Mitch Stevens. Mitch Stevens and Max Woodruff both from Zero Heroes. Second wheel, it's Mitch Stevens, and then Max, Bryce Nichols from Don't Stop Pedaling, Ewan Grierson. I'm missing another rider here. I need all the riders, this is crazy.
I can't get the riders.
They're on they did the sprint. So Mitch Stevens goes to the front. His teammate Max Woodruff is there, right there with him. Well, Alex Guglielmucci's out there as well. Don't Stop Pedaling. Alex Guglielmucci, he threads the needle. He gets the hip and shoulder. He's holding on. Look at this, it's going to be a 1-2. Max now coming over the shoulder of Mitch. Zero Heroes, take it. What a ride there from Max Woodruff to take it out. Alex Guglielmucci, he spent time in Europe. You can see him working his way through a peloton. That was pretty solid. Great ride there from Mitch Stevens, and they're coming under a lot of pressure from Bryce Nichols. A good finish there from our Zero Heroes.
Smile guys. Ready, smile team. 1, 2, 3.
All right, women's enduro points. if you're in the event 11, the women's enduro points race, please make your way to the gate. On our start list, we have Mirella Willis-Hell, Audrey Pritchard, Quinn Rothenbuehler, Jemima Hargraves, Addison Torr, Nicole Duncan, Mackenzie Milner, Lucy Johnson, Felicity Wilson-Heffenden, Amelie Sanders, Adette Lynch, Riley McMullen, Kira Will and Isla Carr. So the way a points race works is that there is a sprint every 10 laps. First position gets 5, second position gets 3, 2 and 1 points for the top 4 riders.
My phone was flat, so sorry.
And being that it's 60 laps, there should be double points on the last one.
No, the phone died and I had to plug it in.
So Nicole Duncan from Jets gets things underway. Amelie Sanders on her wheel. One lap down, there will be points. The first sprint lap will be at lap 50. Nicole Duncan on the front, Odette Leach second wheel. Odette now rolls up and Amelie Sanders goes to the front. Addison Torr in second wheel. She came off the scratch race with a early, but with a big smile on her face, having ridden with some of her heroes. Quinn Rothenbuehler, straight up Felicity Wilson-Heffenden now on the front and leading them down the back straight. Kira Will now moves to the front. Kira took out the scratch race. Back to Amelie, now Addison. Quinn looks over the shoulder, short turn from Quinn. And back to Isla Carr. Isla Carr riding for Muzz Magic from WA. Lucy Johnston from Modular Dynamics. 10 riders in this field. Lucy Johnston. And Felicity Wilson-Heffenden from in the orange. It's the Bronx rider of Quinn Rothenbuehler in the black who rolls up, and now it's Lucy Johnston. So 3 laps to go until the first of the sprints and things really start to get interesting. Mackenzie Milner, who did a great job in the scratch race. She's well up to it. She's staying up very high, looking. Isla Carr just keeping an eye to see what happens as they come down and into the sprint lap. There's Amelie Sanders who's on the front, but the rider from Don't Stop Pedaling, Mackenzie Milner, has timed that really well, and she's going to come around and get maximum points. So the first of the maximum points goes to Don't Stop Pedaling, Amelie Sanders, Felicity, and then Nicole Duncan. And Nicole Duncan goes to the front, and she's going on with it. Amelie looks over her shoulder. She wants some help. This is what she does. Felicity in the second wheel, and then it's Kira Will, third wheel. Amelie, and then Isla Carr. So Felicity rolls up, Kira Wheel, Amelie Sanders, Isla Carr, and then Odette Lynch and Mackenzie Milner, who got maximum points. Lucy Johnston doing her best to get back on. Quinn Rothenbuehler has got the head down. It's just that opening pace has taken its toll, but they're not giving up. So Lucy Johnston does a great job of getting back in touch with the pack. Quinn Rothenbuehler is looking up, just wheeling her legs. If she can just get onto the back, but what you find is by the time, if you don't get on soon, when it comes to the next sprint, they're off again. Quinn, she's almost there. Lucy finds herself up towards the front now with Isla Carr. Now she is on the front. She rolls up. And give Quinn Rothenbuehler some encouragement as she comes past. She got herself back onto the pack. Addison Tor now just losing contact. .43 laps on the lap board, 3 laps before the next of the sprints, and it's Isla Carr on the front. Mackenzie Milner, she goes to the top of the track again. Now Nicole Duncan. Quinn Rothenbuehler rolls up and she looks to really be suffering, but she's still out there. Odette Lynch looks over her shoulder and relinquishes the front to Amelie Sanders. The two riders from Muzz Magic are right there together. Mackenzie Milner's well positioned as they come around and they'll get the bell. Amelie Sanders looks over her shoulder. Nicole Duncan has dropped down from the outside lane and gone right round to the front. These girls have had a very strenuous training camp. They've been trying to break them, and going with them is Felicity Wilson-Heffernan. She's going to get, Nicole Duncan gets maximum points. Felicity, and then I think Amelie and possibly Isla Carr over the line. We'll look up and see the points. Lucy Johnston's just fallen off the back again, finding the going a bit tough. But yes, Felicity, maximum. Heffernan, 3. Amelie, 2 points, and Isla Carr, 1. So Nicole Duncan goes to the top with 6. Mackenzie Milner, 5. Amelie Sanders in 3rd position after 39 laps. So 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th are all on equal points. And it's Odette Lynch on the front with Mackenzie Milner. Second wheel, then Kira Wheel, Isla Carr, Amelie Sanders. Muzz Magic working together. They've been inseparable. Mackenzie Milner out there on her own, but she took out maximum points and it's put her right up there in contention. Isla Carr looks over her shoulder, realises that she's just ridden off. Now they're all back together again. Felicity Wilson-Heffernan with 35 laps on the lap board goes to the front, rolls up Kira Wheel, and then Amelie Sanders, Mackenzie Milner. And then back to Lucy Johnston, who finds herself back in the fray, and she's still on the lead lap, so she's done very well. The pace just coming off, and Nicole Duncan just picking up the pace again. And she's got Quinn Rothenbuehler there with her, but now they're all closing in.
The track went dark.
32 laps on the lap board. They're coming around with 2 laps to go for the next sprint. Felicity Wilson-Heffernan, she is leading them from the top of the track. Mackenzie Milner makes the move. She ducks down the bottom. It's a good move. There's still a long way to go. The 2 riders, Johnston and Wilson-Heffernan, are second and third wheel. There's a lap to go. Mackenzie Milner got a bit of a lead. They've got a bit of work to do. Coming around the outside, it's Isla Carr, and she's got Nicole Duncan with her. Mackenzie Milner, can she hold on? Give us some encouragement as she comes down the front straight. What a move. Isla Carr, Nicole Duncan, Odette Lynch, and then Isla Carr. We're waiting for the results, but Mackenzie Milner, they're up high on turn 2. With 2 laps to go. It looked overly ambitious, but she was able to cash the check she wrote, so that was very impressive. And now look at this. Wilson-Heffernan's off. She has made an attack as they come down the back straight. And Kira Will, a couple of superstars off the front. Amelie Sanders doing the work on the front. She relinquishes the front of the peloton to Nicole Duncan. These girls have all been in an Australian women's cycling training camp, and they are breaking them. They are very tired, and they didn't even go to the 18th birthday party. Mackenzie Milner has 2 maximum, so she leads with 10. But this looks ominous with 6 laps to go. They're riding together. Felicity Wilson-Heffernan, Kira Will. Nicole Duncan is in second position with 8. Felicity on 5. Amelie Sanders on 5. And then Odette Lynch. Sanders doing the work on the front now. Nicole Duncan looks down at the stem. Kira Will looks strong. They're not quite out to a lap yet, but to half a lap yet, sorry. But it's very, very close.
I've got the second one.
Yeah, I've got the first group. You've got the big second bunch. Yep.
Felicity looks over her shoulder. They're extending the lead. They're now out to almost exactly half a lap. Duncan doing the lion's share. Johnston is still contributing. Good positive racing from Johnston. Odette Lynch rolls off the front. Mackenzie Milner has been very impressive with 2 maximums. She looks over her shoulder, and the 2 ladies from Muzz Magic roll off, and they might get lapped here. 60-lap race. It'll be 20 points, I think. 20 points. 60 is sort of the golden number. Under 60, it's 10, I believe. So they get the bell for the points, and we've got Kira Will on the front, Felicity Wilson-Heffernan. That 10 laps went very quickly, and they will look to get first and second. Milner's off again. So Kira Will gets maximum points. Wilson-Heffernan gets second. This is a good idea from Mackenzie Milner, because she knows that it's going to be hard to get first and second, so she might have just snuck into third place there. She gets some points. Amelie, very consistent, gets some more points.
Where are you, Cass?
But Kira Will and Felicity Wilson-Heffernan have gained a lap,
I'm on the yellow.
and that gives them another 20 points on top of the points that they just got. So Wilson-Heffernan goes to the top of the pops with 28 points. Kira Will, 25. Mackenzie Milner is in third position, and she really wants to get onto the back of these riders as they head down the back straight with 18 laps on the lap board. They head down the back straight and the paces come right off. But how about Lucy Johnston, who was struggling to get back on, and now with 16 laps to go, she's still out there, still contributing to the lap. Doesn't look any better, looks just as fatigued as she did 10 laps in. But what a great ride from the Modular Dynamics rider, Isla Carr. Odette Lynch on the front, sorry, she rolls up, and we're back to Nicole Duncan. Nicole Duncan won the scratch race at Junior World Championships in China. And wherever it was the year before that. So now a elite and climbing her way up the elite ranks. Odette Lynch from Life in Lycra rolls up, as does Isla Carr from Muzz Magic. Felicity and Kira are glued to each other's wheels. Mackenzie Milner from Don't Stop Pedaling, very impressive out there. She's sitting in third place with 12. Nicole Duncan's on 8. Now Wilson Heffernan is on the front again. Kira Wheel, second wheel. Odette Lynch, third wheel. Isla Carr, Nicole Duncan, Mackenzie Milner, Amelie Sanders, and then on the back, it's Lionheart, Lucy Johnston. Amelie Sanders, first year elite with performance numbers you can only dream about. She attacks off the front. Nicole Duncan doing the lion's share of the chasing. Amelie wants some points. Duncan has got her in her sights. Heffernan's there as well with Kira Will. As they come down the back straight, it looks like it's going to be a bridge too far for Amelie. Duncan needs the points to get over the top of Milner. Maximum points will be good for Nicole Duncan. She gets them. She's under pressure from Wilson Heffernan. Kira Will come in for third, and Amelie Sanders holds on for fourth to pick up a point. Sanders rolls up. She wants some support from the back markers. A brilliant race from Lucy Johnson, but it's all over now. Yes, darling. You just won't worry about. You just worry about filming, all right?
Well, do you want me to film it? Are we
Yes.
still filming?
No, Lucy Johnston's finished, not the race is finished.
Oh. Sorry, that was...
Okay, can you shut up now? Felicity Wilson Heffernan, she's on the front as they go down the back straight. Kira Will is glued to her wheel. Isla Carr's there. Nicole Duncan is recovering. Odette Lynch, Amelie Sanders, and then Mackenzie Milner. So Nicole Duncan has moved up into third position, but only by 1 point. It's Wilson Heffernan who leads the race. She's on 31, Kira Will 22nd. Then we go back to Nicole Duncan on 13. There's 2 races happening here, 60 laps. So there's 10 laps up for grabs in this last sprint. 6 laps to go. Odette Lynch is looking over her shoulder, deciding what to do. 5 laps. It's a long way out after 55 laps. She decides to go for it. She tucks down. She looked 2 or 3 times. No response just yet. Felicity's on the front. There goes Mackenzie Milner. Nicole Duncan doesn't go with her, but she does jump in behind. So Odette Lynch is off the front. Mackenzie Milner needs points to get over the top of Nicole Duncan. There's still 4 laps to go. Mackenzie Milner, she's going for it. Felicity Wilson Heffernan's got Kira Wheel on her shoulder. She rolls up. Kira Wheel goes to the second wheel. Odette Lynch looks like she's going to be reeled in. She is. Mackenzie Milner, can she get another 3 laps? Nicole Duncan is just falling off the back. Mackenzie Milner can hold on. She will hold on to third place. Now Kira Will is keeping an eye on Felicity. And then it's Isla Carr. Armalee's back in contact. Nicole Duncan and Isla Carr look to be done for now. They come around and they're going to get the bell. Mackenzie Milner, surely she can't hold on, but she should hold on for third. But wait, over the top goes Kira Will. Felicity out of the saddle as they go down the back straight. Felicity wants the win. As she comes around turn 3 and 4, give them a cheer, ladies and gentlemen. Felicity Wilson Heffernan, Kira Will. Felicity gets there. Kira Will hangs on for second. Isla Carr for third. Armalee Sanders comes over fourth. And what about that ride from Mackenzie Milner? 10, 6, 4, 2 are the places. Double points for the final lap. And we just wait for the results. Felicity Wilson Heffernan has taken it out. Kira Will second. Nicole Duncan holds on for third by 1 point. So with Armalee and Isla Carr taking points, Mackenzie Milner wasn't able to get the points to get over the top of Nicole Duncan. So, but what a race there from Wilson Heffernan and Kira Will. Well, we've been treated to some fantastic women's racing. And now we wait for the men's field. Fitzgerald, Williamson, Fransman, Gooch, Nichols, Freer, Price, Holmes, Brown, Hicks, Lace, Tucker, Guglielmucci, Van Hoot, Dunlop, Ward and Kalathunga.
Okay. I'll see. One of the other horses. Is she in Adelaide? Yes, she is in Adelaide.
Oh, I met her in the lift.
Son's riding.
Oh, yeah, not yet, not yet. Later. 60 laps.
Yeah.
One-legged race. Third.
Pretty cold here.
It doesn't count. Travel,
And cold.
cold. Ella was out at a party last night. Got home late, up at 4:30. Yeah, James. Eames, yeah. All right, we're back out at the track and we've got the men out for their enduro points. What a fantastic race that was for the ladies. This is a 60-lap points race, and after that we are going to have the invitational 500-metre time trial. Now, the 500-metre time trial is between Darren Hicks and Tate Ryan. And Tate Ryan
Tate's
the three-time world champion, is going to be... The only advantage he gets is I think he gets to choose which leg. Left leg. So Tate Ryan, I'm going to have to get the full story where this came from, but there was the gauntlet was thrown down by Tate Ryan that he could beat Darren Hicks on one leg. And so here we are in a world first, Black Line Adelaide. We're going to have a time trial, one-legged race between Darren Hicks on his good leg and Tate Ryan. And my money's on Darren Hicks. I've got a lot of money on Darren Hicks. But I'll be happy to lose it too. All right, but out to the men. Look, let's be honest, we'd rather watch the women again, but we have to watch the men. Guglielmucci in the scratch race, he just muscled his way through. Oh, actually, that might have been a Kieran. It was a Kieran.
It was a Kieran when he did very
Oliver Ward is on the front. Now we got three riders out there from Haven Ridge. And now, with 2 laps to go, the big man,
You're on the big
Thomas Williamson, has decided to throw the gauntlet down. Thomas Williamson is off like a rocket coming out of turn number 4. He's got 1 lap to go. Williamson, can he hold on? He's being hunted by William Brown. William Brown, as they come down the back straight, looks over his shoulder, and it's all bad news. But you can't die wondering. Brown gets maximum points. I think that was Ollie Ward in the points too, and it might have been one of the Haven Ridge compatriots there. So Oliver Ward, Billy Van Hoot and Harrison Lace all in the points. William Brown has signalled that he means business. On the front now is Harrison Lace as the pace comes right off. Well, Thomas Williamson, he didn't get any points, but it certainly was entertaining, and we love someone who attacks a race. Haven Ridge, they're at it again. William Brown, he's bored. He wants to pick up the pace, and he's got some company. He rolls up. This is what you do, people. You get off the front, you entice a couple of people to come with you. You can't succeed in life alone. Bryce Nichols is out there, and Lawson Fransman from Zero Heroes is out there. So I've got to tell you, the Don't Stop Pedaling team, they've been animating the racing this morning. They got themselves a little bit of a break. Sebastian Freer might have just been accused of not trying hard enough. He was just asked by Guglielmucci to let me do the chasing. Your heart might not be in it with one of the bananas up ahead. He got himself to the front again. He's riding positively, that's for sure. William Brown has decided that's enough, but the Fransman and Nichols are still out there. There was a fair bit of effort in the peloton to catch them, but that has just dried up. So with 3 laps to go until the next sprint, there's not too much intent there. Tucker, well, you can't accuse him of match fixing, because the young fella, Sebastian Freer, has really been the one doing the chasing, despite getting asked to step aside by Guglielmucci, and now he's off the front. So he's definitely riding very positively. George Tucker comes up behind him, but these 2 riders are going to come and get the bell. So Fransman and Nichols working together. Oliver Ward wants to get himself in the points. He comes round. Brown comes over the shoulder as well, but it's going to be maximum points. maximum points for Lawson Fransman and Bryce Nichols, and then Ollie Ward. I didn't quite get the fourth rider, but it'll come up soon enough. Now Ollie Ward is, so it was Alex Guglielmucci that got 1 point. Fransman, Nichols, Ward, Guglielmucci, 5, 3, 2, 1. Fransman rolls up. And they're all back together again. And Thomas Williamson, who did the flyer in the first sprint, has managed to get back together in contact with everyone. Freer looks over his shoulder. Sebastian Freer did a lot of work then to bring it back together. So William Brown leads with 5, Ollie Ward 5, Lawson Fransman 5. Fransman's going again, and he's got Nichols with him. Or I should say, well, Freer's dreams come true. He's got himself into the breakaway. Now this could be ominous. The two riders from Don't Stop Pedaling. He was doing his best to get across there. He was bringing the bunch, so he kept pulling out. Now he's managed to get himself over there. It's Lawson Fransman and the two riders from Don't Stop Pedaling. William Brown's taking this seriously now. He's trying to get them back. He's on the top of the leaderboard, so he wants to wind these guys back. Williamson has just got himself back in contact again, and now they've ridden off. That's the way it goes. 4 laps to go to the next sprint. Well, William Brown would dearly love some help from his green friends, but they're not really interested at this point. So off the front, it's Zero Heroes, Fransman, and the two riders, Bryce Nichols and Sebastian Freer from Don't Stop Pedaling. They're holding their own. They get the bell. It's Nichols on the front. Ollie Ward doing the lion's share of the work in the peloton. Guglielmucci there as well. They're not contesting for the sprint. So the three riders out the front will be 5, 3 and 2. 1 point will go to Guglielmucci again. Ollie Ward rolls up from the front. William Brown is trying to catch again. This time George Tucker might be able to go with them, but they're not really working as a team, these guys. Maybe now, but George Tucker rolls up. William Brown is on his own again, but at least they're in the same straight now. Lawson Fransman leads Bryce Nichols. They're both on 8. Sebastian Freer rolls up. Well, William Brown rolls up and he's like, come on, you blokes. And they all roll up. Generally speaking, riders will say you can't hear what the commentator's saying when you're in the race. And so it doesn't matter how much constructive advice I give the boys from Haven Ridge. William Brown appears to be all on his own. So Willie Brown, he tries again to bridge the gap. Guglielmucci goes with him and Billy Van Hoot as well. Sebastian Freer looks over his shoulder to see where the competition is, and they are getting closer. Now Guglielmucci and Van Hoot are starting to work together. The other Haven Ridge riders are still at the back. It was a bridge too far again, and they've sat up. And we've got a rider from Brunks That's Lucas Fitzgerald from Bronx trying to get across. William Brown looks over his shoulder again. Gluck-Lamucci's there. Van Hoot's there. But the steady pace that these three riders of the front are keeping. Fransman, Nichols and Freer, they're actually now gaining on the peloton. 22 laps to go, where the boys will come around one more lap and they will get the bell. Like a good attack group. They haven't contested for the sprints. Usually when you're off the front, you roll over the sprint. You don't contest until the end. You work together, but here comes, just as I've said that, Nichols decides he wants the maximum points and he rolls Fransman. But it looks like they're all going to potentially take a lap. Ollie Ward doesn't want any of that, so he's off the front. And of course, Lucas Fitzgerald still out there in no man's land. He's doing his best to get back in contact. So Ollie Ward's off. William Brown goes with him, Tucker, then Gluck-Lamucci. But how about Lucas Fitzgerald? Ollie Ward's off as well. So gaining a lap. The three riders gain the lap. Now Nichols 33, Fransman 31 and Sebastian Freer 24.
Ollie Ward's silver helmet.
Oh, I think that the front is actually this one.
Oh,
He went off the front.
Yeah.
Have you got an Instacode on your text messages?
black one is
Sorry, we just checked.
So no one's got the black one.
Yes.
See the front?
black one's
Well, I'm pretty sure it's Brunswick in the front of the race. I'm just looking down to the commissaire to confirm where the front is. I think it is with Lucas Fitzgerald. It is. So Lucas Fitzgerald, come on, get behind him. And Ollie Ward's not far behind. They got 15 laps to try and take a lap. 6, 5, 7, 9, 8, 9.
Perfect.
William Brown's on the front of the peloton. There's two riders off. Come on, Lucas, you can do it, mate. Ollie Ward, if they can get together, they might be able to do something together. There's 14 laps on the lap board. Lucas is struggling. Freer is on the front. Fransman, second wheel, Gluck-Lamucci, and then it's Haven Ridge, George Tucker, and William Brown. Ollie Ward's gone around. Ollie Ward has gone to the front of the race, and Lucas Fitzgerald is doing his best to hold on. This is what enduros love, going into the red, feeling like you're going to die, lactic acid burning your legs off. They love it. This is what they live for. Fransman on the front of the race. Right, there's the bell for the second last sprint. Can these boys get all the way there? Gluck-Lamucci decides to pick up the pace. But it's going to be Ollie Ward gets maximum points. Lucas Fitzgerald gets a few more. 10 laps on the lap board. There's still 2 points up. William Brown and Billy Van Hoot round out the points now. Do they sit up? Ollie Ward, come on. Can they get there? Van Hoot and Brown have gone off with it. The pace is picking up. They're stretching out. William Brown, Billy Van Hoot, Sebastian Freer, Fransman, and then Nichols. As they come around this time, give them a cheer, ladies and gentlemen. They're very, very close. They just need a little bit more. Ollie Ward, the tongue's out. Lucas Fitzgerald, he looked like he was going to cark it a couple of laps ago, but he's got himself a wheel. Ollie Ward's doing the lion's share of the work, and he's dragging them around. They come over the top of Guglielmucci. There's 6 laps on the lap board. Ollie Ward looks down at his stem. Off the front, Brown and Van Hoot, but the lead of the race have now almost got in contact. Ollie Ward, the commissaire, changes the front of the race.
So if you want to switch,
Ollie Ward and Fitzgerald get themselves 20 points.
and Cass, do you want to do the group?
Now the front of the race is with Billy Van Hoot and William Brown. William Brown was trying to get someone to go with him to catch these riders who've all taken laps, but he's found a friend in Billy from Muzz Magic. Haven Ridge Races and William Brown and Billy Van Hoot's not taking a turn anymore. He's like, mate, you got to be kidding. Billy Van Hoot, now he takes a turn. There's 2 laps to go. There's double points on offer. The front of the lap is on the back straight. The front of the race is on the back straight. Bryce Nichols. I don't think Bryce Nichols can lose it from here, but the line honours William Brown. He's out of the saddle. He's got a big sprint left in him. Give him a cheer as he comes over. William Brown, Billy Van Hoot. But on the front of the race, it's our leader, Bryce Nichols. He's going to take 3rd place over the line. He takes 3rd, Ollie Ward. And look at that for an average speed. 49 kilometres per hour for 60 laps. William Brown, Billy Van Hoot, Bryce Nichols, Ollie Ward. So we wait for the result.
Are they doing the kilo now?
Bryce Nichols takes the win. Ollie Ward, 32. Lawson Fransman, 31. What a race that was.
That is. So this one is going to be a split screen.
Now we change to the mood
You're
music.
going to have to film this one, or do you want me to?
We're going to have a 30-minute break, but not before we see the showdown of the century. It's the Rumble in the Jungle, ladies and gentlemen. Tate Ryan, 3-time junior world champion, and he's up against the Olympic champion, the world champion, on the road and on the track. And they're both riding with their one good leg.
How are they going to start?
Darren Hicks is warming up.
How are they starting?
We want all the riders on the fence. All the riders up on your feet. Walk to the fence. Come on, Woodsy, up you get.
He gets to take the other pedal off so it doesn't smack him in the leg.
Yeah, yeah.
It's quite a bit to ask that leg to stay up out of the way.
Tate's probably going to be riding with it sticking straight out.
All right, now let's just have a let's just put a little bit of noise if you think Darren Hicks is going to win. And who thinks Tate Ryan's going to win?
Sorry, Tate.
The news is all bad for you, Tate. Quiet, please. We want to hear you cheer these boys, ladies and gentlemen. ticking gets annoying, doesn't it?
It's really annoying.
That's what Tony Torres.
What about a siren? Front straight, Dave Nichols. Back straight, Tate Ryan. All right, on the front straight, we got Dave Nichols, and Dave Nichols is killing it. Tate Ryan is struggling to get things going. Dave Nichols, he gets to the front first. Tate Ryan is trying his best. Oh, he's having troubles. Dave Nichols comes around, he's winning the first lap. Tate Ryan, Dave Nichols is going to lap him if he's not careful. Tate Ryan is getting his leg in going. Oh, he'd be better off with just the one leg. That other leg's just getting in the way. Dave Nichols is flying. He's coming out of turn 3 and into turn 4. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Dave Nichols. And Tate Ryan is finally finished on the back straight. Almost forgot you were in the race, Tate. Let's hear it for Tate Ryan, ladies and gentlemen. That is actually very, very difficult to do, so good on you. Right, we're going to have a 30-minute break. And we'll be back at 3:45 or something, depending what the actual time is.
You'll be right.
Okay, well, according to the half an hour timer, we've got 40 seconds to go before we get back in to the women's Kieran's round 2. And the first heat will be Alana Lake, Montana Collier, Ruby McLean, Ella Liang, April Cat and Victoria Smith. If you guys could make your way towards the gate.
She was just here.
That the program is right up until they can't give you the next program because they've got to work out based on how people go in endurance.
The ladies are making their way up to the fence and we get stuck into the afternoon session. Our Australian female enduros have all but headed home for a rest. They've had a very, very big 2 weeks of training. All right, the Derny is on its way. That'll be Alana Lake on the front from the Jets, and it's Montana Collier. Second wheel, Victoria Smith, April Cat, Ella Liang, and Ruby McLean. Montana Collier just moving her way towards the back. So the Derny is off and Alana Lake looking over her shoulder, just leaving the sprinter's lane for Victoria Smith. Now she comes back, closes the door again. April Cat in third wheel. Then we have Ella Liang, Ruby McLean and Montana Collier. Two laps to go, no change. Victoria Smith now comes up and comes onto the shoulder of Alana Lake. Liang moves up and just pushes Collier up. Liang now coming up over the top. They get the bell. Liang goes to the front. Second wheel, it's Victoria Smith. Third wheel, it's Ruby McLean. Ella Liang comes around. Ella will take the win. And then second is Ruby McLean. Third, Victoria Smith. For all the people complaining to me about the music, this is the choice from Tate Ryan. 3-time world champion. He gets to choose whatever music he likes, okay? I got your back, Tate. Of course he's here. All right, moving along, we have the women's round 2, heat 2. Paige Squire, Morella Willisell, Maddie Pitt, Hope Harnetti, Piper Newton and Hazel Gardner. Well, that's enough jazz for this year. Morella went home, I think. I saw Morella leaving. All right, the Derny is on its way. Lachey Madden on the front. We've got two riders from Hope Harnetti on the front. Looking at the wrong list, we've got Piper Newton and Maddie Pitt from Modular Dynamics, Paige Squire. And Hazel Gardner. Hazel Gardner over from NZ. Great to have her here. Paige Squire rounding out the field. So Hope Harnetti on the front. She's been very strong. She's going from strength to strength. Coming up on her shoulder, Hazel Gardner making a little bit of a move, getting the position. Now as the moto comes off, Hazel Gardner executed very well to get the position that she wanted. Still a lot of work to do though, because Hope Harnetti has a real turn of pace. But now from the back, it's Piper Newton. And now over the top, Paige Squire goes to the front. So Paige Squire on a flyer. She's going to come round and get the bell. Can Paige Squire hold on? She's under some pressure. Maddie Pitt is coming. The riders behind, they're coming, but Paige Squire, can she hold on? Hope Harnetti, you would have thought a late burst of energy. She comes over the top. Paige holds on for second, Maddie Pitt third. And then very close, Piper Newton. So we'll just wait and see for the official results. But look, you got to love it when a rider attacks. You got to So it was Hope Arnetti, Paige Squire, Matty Pitt, Newton Gardner rounding out the field, and what a great attack there from Paige. And held on for second, but Hope Arnetti continuing her winning streak here at Blackline. Okay, now we go to round 3. Milan Bradshaw, Michaela Tobin, Lachey Madden, Addison Torr, Sophie Baker, and Claudia Marks. Don't you worry, child. So just having a sneak peek at the standings, and Don't Stop Pedaling, our leading round 3 so far with 249 points. Life in Lycra 199, Tracheon 172, Modular Dynamics 149. It's still Jets holding up to the top spot, but not by much. Don't Stop Pedaling are coming. Brunk sitting in 3rd, Tracheon sitting in 4th. Zero Heroes 5th. Milan Bradshaw leads them into heat number 2. Addison Torr, Sophie Becker and Claudia Marks, all from Life in Lycra. Lachey Madden rounds out the field. She's sitting on the back. It's a Life in Lycra sandwich. So Michaela Tobin in 2nd wheel and Claudia Marks in 4th wheel. Addison Torr behind her. Sophie Backer is in 3rd wheel. She is in 3rd wheel. The Derny comes off and Sophie moving up. Now Lachey moves up from the back. Good to get a position early. If you're going to get a position, get it early before the heat. Claudia Marks moves up through the middle of the girls and goes to the front. Sophie goes with her and gets on her hip. But responding is Milan Bradshaw from Tracheon. Claudia Marks now steps on the afterburners. Milan Bradshaw going with her. Sophie sitting in 3rd place, and it's going to be Lachey Madden in 4th place, sorry. So Claudia Marks with a comfortable win. Milan Bradshaw 2nd, Sophie Backer, and then Lachey Madden. All right, so that's heat 2 for the ladies. Now the men, and round 2, heat 1. Will be Sebastian Topping, Will Emelaus, both from Muzz Magic, Luca Piat from JKT Coaching, Max Woodruff from Zero Heroes, Noah Mason. We've also got Cooper Dunlop from Life in Lycra. I don't think Cooper's here today. But we do have 6 riders over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Seb Topping on the front. He'll be rider number 1. Max Woodruff, rider number 2. And Alec Guglielmucci. Will Emeleus, Noah Mason, and Daniel Googe. Alec Guglielmucci is making a grand entrance to the back of the Keirin. Alex Guglielmucci, the enduro, that he can mix it with the best of them. All right, Muzz Magic have 2 riders in this race and they'll be looking for 1-2, but Noah Mason is going to have, well, he's got other ideas. Max Woodruff sitting in second wheel. Guglielmucci moves up. Wouldn't it be great to see him send it with 3 laps to go amongst all these sprinters? Noah Mason down onto the black line. He scoots up the inside with the riders moving up a little bit. The Derny comes off. Seb Topping looking over his shoulder. Woodruff, Guglielmucci, Piat, Mason, Emeleus and Googe. All right, it is Guglielmucci that makes the move from a long way out by sprinter terms anyway. Piat's going with him. Sebastian Topping's holding for now. Noah Mason comes around to the outside, the big man. Can he do a whole lap off the front? Noah Mason goes to the front. Will Emeleus goes with him. The rest of the field are going to be fighting over the scraps. Seb Topping manages to get himself out from under Guglielmucci. It's going to be Noah Mason. And what a ride from Will Emeleus. Seb Topping gets some points as well. Max Woodruff close behind. Well, he's got the acceleration, Noah Mason. He's looking ominous. All right, moving to Round 2, Heat 2, Trenton, Boyd, Smith, Price, Holmes, Stevens and Tucker. Right, the lads are coming up around to the fence. All right, the moto is on its way. Trenton, Boyd, Smith, Holmes, Stevens and Tucker. Ruben Smith will be looking to take this one out. Can the three Brunks 1916 boys come up with a strategy? Young George Tucker from Haven Ridge, he's rider number 6. He'd like to be in the action with the USA Nicks on. It's Mitch Stevens. He's in between the 3 Brunks riders of Lachlan Trenton, Riley Boyd and Benjamin Holmes. Trenton on the front, just keeping a keen eye on what's happening behind him. Benjamin Holmes, second wheel. Riley Boyd, the third of the Brunks riders. Now, from the back, George Tucker moving his way up. The moto's off. Ruben Smith now rolls up. Ruben would fancy himself here. What can the 3 riders from Brunks do? Now the Brunks riders get together on the front. Coming up over the top, Mitch Stevens gets himself in a second wheel. Ahead down the back straight. Mitch Stevens steps on the gas. Now Ruben Smith. George Tucker's got himself a good wheel. Can he go with him? Ruben Smith goes around the outside. George Tucker goes a little bit high. Can he come down and stay on the wheel as they go down the back straight? Brunks rider holding on. George Tucker comes over the top. Stevens is there as well. Brunks is going to hold on. Great win there from Ruben Smith. Riley Boyd, I think, for second. George Tucker, he rode it well. He got onto the wheel of the strongest rider. Ruben Smith takes the win. Riley Boyd second. George Tucker third. Then Stevens, Trenton and Holmes. All right, moving on. Rory Frisk from Zero Heroes. Benjamin Woods from Jets. Ewan Grierson from JKT. Bryce Nichols, Don't Stop Pedaling. Leighton Riley, Modular Dynamics. And Tate Ryan from Tracheon on 2 legs. Ewan Grierson in the purple of JKT. If you're looking for cycling coaching, look them up. Claudia Marks has taken over the Blackline Instagram account. She's prolific on the socials, usually winning some crit somewhere in the US. Picking on people much smaller than her, taking home all the money. What people don't know is in Tasmania, she has her own private VIP laundry. All right, but back to the racing, and we've got the round 2, heat 3. Tate Ryan in second wheel, Fisk in third wheel. That's Ewan Grierson on the front. Young Benny Woods, rider number 4. He's the next big thing. Leighton Riley from Modular Dynamics. Bryce Nichols, who was scintillating in the points race, and behind him, Ollie Ward. A couple of these enduros, they do everything. God love them. The Derny comes off. Lycra, Woodsy, second wheel. Tate Ryan looks like he's on a coffee roll. Leighton Riley in the orange. He's keeping the couple of enduros behind at bay. Well, that was a well timed. Bryce Nichols is doing what enduros does. Ollie Ward has gone after him. They're going to get the bell. This is the way an enduro wins a Keirin race. Look at him go, and round the outside comes Tate Ryan. Look at him go. What a move from Don't Stop Pedaling. They want the points. Tate Ryan comes around. He's all class. He takes a very convincing win. But what a move from the two enduros. It was Bryce Nichols, but Ollie Ward, he was a little slow on the uptake, but he managed to hold on for third. Great racing, and don't stop pedaling, just keep piling on the points. Round 2, heat 4. Tom Wilson, Noah Brooks, Cody Brown, Zaran Fong Sutton, Xavier Bland, Darren Hicks. Oh, what we...
I'll give you a break.
The matchup we've been waiting for. Zaran Fong Sutton and Xavier Bland. This one's for keeps, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2, these two wanted to race each other. They never came up against each other in the format, but here they are. Xavier Bland, Zaran Fong Sutton. One of them won't be going home. Zaran takes position number 1. Noah Brooks from the Jets, position 2. Xavier Bland from Tracheon. Then we've got Tom Wilson from Brunks. William Brown at the back of the field, but second last wheel is Cody Brown. Here comes the moto. Zaran Fong Sutton v Xavier Bland. Noah Brooks sitting in between the two big men, can feel the tension. William Brown, Haven Ridge Races, took maximum points in the first of the sprints in the points race. And he moves up onto the hip of Noah Brooks. Xavier Bland a little bit boxed. It's early days. He will not be concerned about that at this stage. Looks at every shoulder. It just allows himself to drift back a little bit. Zaran Fong Sutton on the front, but across the top goes Cody Brown. These pesky enduros making the sprinters work. Zaran goes with him. Xavier trying to get a wheel from Will Brown, and it's going out now. Xavier, he gets out. He realises that they're not going to get there. There's a lap to go. Zaran's on the front. Xavier's chasing him. Xavier looks to have the pace as they come down the back straight. Whoa, look at the pace. Zaran Zongfatton is trying to respond, but Xavier Bland will get this one. Zaran second. And then William Brown, after a huge morning of enduro races, holds on for third. Well, Zaran took the initiative and went early. He'll probably be thinking that it was a little bit early, but the opportunity was there. All right, moving right along to heat, the men's enduro tempo. So 30 laps, and the way the tempo works is that there's a whistle to indicate the start of the points, and then from that point onwards, the winner of each lap gets a point. Pretty simple stuff.
I don't know what it's there.
More often than not, a couple of riders attack and get the lion's share of the points.
Yeah, definitely.
No, you've got to get it away from other things. Put it on the seat. Go down to the seat.
What number's your son?
So we've got about 14 riders down there. There's 17 on the start list. I know we're missing one in particular. Yeah.
Just makes it easier.
Yeah, I've got it. Thank you. Oh, thanks, Kath.
William Brown has finished his race and just ridden straight. May as well have just stayed on the track, Will. What a champion.
You need your glasses, don't you?
Well, kind of.
Yeah. Some races it's fine.
Kieran's okay.
And then others it's like, oh no.
But then I can't sit up.
Oh yeah. So you don't have the box.
You can only see through here. You can look out. I would be the same. Yeah.
Behind her. I'm at that point where I just because I well, that's how I read it. I'm like,
Well, the lads are out onto the boards, and this is the last enduro race for the day. A lot of these riders participated in the Kieran's also. In the race for Blackline Glory, Lucas Fitzgerald from Bronx 1916. He's riding for the legacy of Brunswick, sitting in third place. The top team, their nemesis Blackburn. I can't remember who's second. Lawson Fransman from Zero Heroes now on the front of the race. Bryce Nichols from Don't Stop Pedaling. Wow, hasn't he put in a huge effort? Sebastian Freer in behind him. George Tucker in behind him. So they get the bell, which means for the next 26 laps, there'll be a point up for each lap. And it's good to get into the early points, that's for sure. So the first point goes to Lawson Fransman, sorry. Now George Tucker wants to get himself on the board. So George picks himself up a point. Often in a tempo race, a couple of riders, as you get into the race, tend to take over and get all the points. And so an early point can be very, very valuable. Sebastian Freer goes to the front, gets himself a point, and he's trying to hold on for another. And that'll take him to the top of the leaderboard. Don't Stop Pedaling sitting in second place. They have a big team here. They've been involved in everything, and they could very well take out their series. They have been very, very committed to Blackline. And this guy, Bryce Nichols, has been in everything. Bryce comes and sits back into second place. Lawson Fransman is on the front. So Lawson picks up another point, flicks the elbow. He doesn't want to go too far back, but there's not too many gaps. In fact, there's no gaps whatsoever. Our man Bryce Nichols is going to pick up another point. 19 laps on the lap board. Now he moves up, Sebastian Freer. Glenn Lake, the ex-president of Brunswick, of Blackburn, is just pacing up and down as they watch that top spot slowly slide away from them as the banana people take it off them. Benjamin Holmes from Haven Ridge Resort. He's literally just finished the Kieran, and look at him now attacking off the front. So Sebastian Freer leading. I think Guglielmucci on the front. It is Alec Guglielmucci on the front, Oliver Ward second wheel. Alec gets himself on the scoreboard. William Brown from Haven leads. And now his teammate Harrison Lace picks up a point. 14 laps on the lap board. Here he comes again. Will Brown. Can he get over the top and get another point? He can. Rolls Alec Guglielmucci, who's on the front, looking over his shoulder. The Bronx boys are coming. Well, it was very close. Muzz might have got there. Looks like Sebastian Freer got that one. It's, no, it was Billy Van Hout from Muzz Magic, and he goes on to pick up another one. Sebastian Freer rolls up and gets himself off the front. Billy's going for another. William Brown's currently leading on 4. There's 10 laps on the lap board. Billy looks over his shoulder. He picks up another one. And look who's doing all the chasing. It's William Brown. He hasn't had much luck. He's got 4 riders in the race, and he's having to do all the race riding, the chasing himself. I think you'll have to have a chat with his teammates somehow. Calathunga in second wheel. He now goes to the front. Ollie Ward second wheel. Bryce Nichols third wheel. Ollie Ward now. He's another rider that's been in everything, and he goes off the front, and there's no interest. And guess who it is going to do the chasing? I'll give you one guess. William Brown. His teammates in there, not interested. So, Lucas Fitzgerald, we saw that he had a lot of strength late in the points race. He's chasing as well. Ollie Ward picks himself up another point. So we have a look at the standings. William Brown is still leading with 5. Billy Van Hout and then Oliver Ward on 3. Ollie Ward looking over his shoulder. He picks up another one. That brings him to 5. Yep. So, Oliver Ward from Life in Lycra has gone off the front. William Brown isn't chasing anymore. He's finally conceded. 3 laps to go. Can they reel him in? He's been the bridesmaid, but look, Brunswick working together. Now that's clever. Brunswick riders working together, but can they get there? Thomas Williamson and Lucas Fitzgerald. Lucas now has gone on the attack himself, but Ollie Ward is doing a fantastic job. Lucas Fitzgerald looks to have a bit of a spring in his step. Okay, so the final is set up on the fence. The journey is on its way. Claudia Marks, who is the out-and-out favourite on the front. Ella Liang, second wheel. Hope Carnegie out there as well, who was the second fastest qualifier. Liang's got an issue. We've got a Tracheon mechanic available. We have some kind of issue in the Tracheon rider's bike. So the lady will just feel the excitement, doesn't it?
Is it that Argon? I struggled with the wheel last week.
Dropouts in the Argon.
The dropouts in the Argon are sick. You need
They are.
those new double dropouts. They've got them over here. Have you seen them? They've got like 2 bolts instead of 1.
Oh, yeah, I saw the double bike with
Yeah.
something down.
And I've seen some of the Blackburn kids are riding.
Yeah.
Stop.
Who turned the sound off for the brake? Don't turn the sound off.
No one did. I didn't turn it off.
Yeah, that's when it was turned off.
No, I didn't turn it off.
That's when it was off, at the brake.
We didn't turn it off.
Yeah, I didn't say you did, I just said
Yeah, somebody
people
came
turn
up.
the sound, there's no need to turn the sound off at the brake. No one's watching during the brake.
None of us turned it off.
Yeah, but it doesn't turn itself off.
Okay, well, probably someone came up. Gwen was up here. No one turned it off. Oh, she's going to go around that way.
I couldn't get when he had the other disc on and KMP 2 weeks ago. I couldn't get it straight.
Oh.
And I did a tiny bit on each side.
Okay,
Very last
try that again.
Yeah.
Developing, building tension and the excitement for the Kieran 26 final, Paige Wire, Oakland, Ruby McLean, Ella Liang, April Katz and Claudia Marks. Well, for those watching on the live stream, it's -5 here in Adelaide today. Having come from tropical Queensland, it was one day perfect the next, 36 and 150 humidity. Feel like I'm in Antarctica. Hope Hanemi third wheel. Paige Squire fourth wheel. JKT Eagle Cats, and then the second rider from Don't Stop Pedaling, Ruby McLean.
Lost me. Oh, that's good. Just went away. It's back in.
This is the women's Kieran final. Strongest rider, Claudia Marks, on the front, which is good for the rider behind. Strong wheel to get onto. O'Connell just leaving a little bit of a gap so that she can roll on. The journey comes off and Claudia Marks rolls straight off the front and into second wheel. April Cat now moving up O'Connell on the shoulder of Claudia, and they're all bunched up. Claudia now goes to the front. They'll be fighting over her wheel. Good to see some tactics being played out there. Hobart Eddie had a good idea. Just carefully hang down, just sort of get onto that wheel. And 40 marks, ladies and gentlemen, too strong. A very fast qualifying time. And that's for her to join us here for Blackline Adelaide. Hoping to get to Tassie and to Perth at some stage, and even over to Cape Bridge in New Zealand would be fantastic. We appreciate everyone that has come today. Looking forward to a great day tomorrow. Courtney Marks comes with her own cameraman. Can't wait to see the results. Okay, now to the men. Completed this interesting, but you do have to do it, you know. Don't want to discriminate, all that sort of stuff. So, here at men 19 to 24, Tom Williamson, Noah Brooks, Cody Brown, Emma Grierson, Daniel Hughes, and Luca Piat. Have you checked that the sound is on now?
Yeah, I've asked. It's on now.
We lost one. Cody Brown just getting a warm-up lap in.
Sorry? Oh, it's dropped that again. Okay. Might be here. Let's try that. It's not there.
You've got to tie that up properly.
That one doesn't come up.
No, not tight like that. Up here. All right, Hughes is on the front. We're all getting organised behind the den. Noah Brooks in second wheel is free riders out there from JKT.
Is it on?
Surely JKT can get themselves in the points for this one. Williamson, Brooks, Brown, Reese, Hughes, and Fiat. And on the front now is Bill Hughes. JKT is laying off just a little bit.
Again, how's that? Nope, still not. Let's back in a second. No,
All right, Thomas Williamson moving his way up to the front, but he's under a little bit of pressure. JKT coming in force, they come round, they're going to get the bell. They come down the main straight off the front. Who is that? That's Luca Piat. And now JKT have got a rider in second place as well. Piat's going to take it out. A good attack there on the back straight. That's Ewan Grierson and Hughes.
I think
turn it off. Oh, actually, no, you can't. That's the sound. That's why there's no sound.
Oh,
So, no, you don't have sound. It's coming from there.
I can pull it out.
Chuck the sound behind if you want. The audio input, shove it in.
All right, 13 to 18.
The sound should be coming out of this.
If the camera is not on,
It's
the
on
sound
there.
doesn't
The
come
sound,
through.
camera's on there.
No, no, it's not on here. There's no input. Take the sound out of input 1 and put in that camera, please. Got through everything?
You might.
If you say that one more time, you will. Right, George Tucker on the front, Fiss, Rory Fiss in second wheel. How good is Coco? Benny Woods. Alan Manucci, Ollie Ward, and Lachlan Trenton.
Switch over here somewhere, turn the audio on.
That should be on.
All right, George Tucker on the front.
I've got it open.
Ah, it's okay. There we are.
George Tucker.
Haven Ridge races. A little bit of movement from the back. That is Lachlan Trenton. And Benny Woods, Ollie Ward's in there as well. Mamucci, Rory Fisk, but it's still young George Tucker on the front.
There might be another one in the bag. I don't know if there is.
No, there's not.
George Tucker still holding his position there. He's going to get under a bit of pressure. Woodsy now moves up. Mamucci knows the wheel that he wants to be on. George Tucker is holding on. Woods now comes down the back straight. Can he get over the top? George Tucker, he's moving away. Woods unable to get over Fisk. Tucker takes it. Richie was right up there as well. But a good strong win from George Tucker, beginning to end.
Move it back. Very fisted, really. Seems to play with it there. You know, camera stuff. But it could be recorded.
Probably no.
Because it wasn't the purpose of taking it off.
No, I taped it off.
No, but it was.
Okay, no. Like I'm,
It was
I'm
like this
listening.
big.
Yeah, the reason why I had to do that is when I did this, it went on the weird angle and it was bending the cable.
You can buy another cable.
If these cables aren't great.
Those are the best cables. They're the professional cables.
Yeah.
The HDMI cables are dodgy.
All right, now we move to the 7-12 final. Sebastian Topping, Will Himalayas, Riley Boyd, Bryce Nichols, Aaron Sutton, and Mitchell Stevens.
Well, don't stop going. Rider 1 and Rider 2. Will Himalayas in first position. That's Darren Hunting on the front. Bryce Nichols. Better Tuesday has Bryce Nichols. Riley Williams, Sebastian Topping, and Mitch Stevens. position 1 and 2. It's not a bit inside.
I reckon it's inside there.
To get a rare earth maker, might be able to get it out. Heading down the back straight.
All right, well, the Enduro, he got he's decided to go long. And how does he even have the energy after such a big day? Coming over the top, Mitch Stevens, can he hold on? It was a good attack there, Jones not pedaling, but there's a long way to go. Mitch Stevens is on the front. He's under pressure from Riley Boyd now. Emilias comes over the top. Long comes over the top. Can he hold on? Stevens is trying to get there. He will get there. What a race. Mitch Stevens, strong as an ox. That was a good race, that one. Sarah, I was thinking don't stop pedaling. Animated it early. It was a good idea. Very well done. The boys can have a rest now. Going on to the last race for the day. Never heard of any of these blokes. Ruben Smith, Sakia Bland, Max Asgrove, William Brown. I've heard of William Brown, but I haven't heard of Noah Mason or Tate Ryan. Max Woodrow. He was down as an enduro.
First in 1930. 13, 19, I think it is.
13, 19. Finds himself in a final with a bunch of nobodies. All right. Xavier Land from track on is position number 1. Will Brown from Haven Ridge, that's position number 2.
Ruben Smith from Jets, position number 2. Tate Ryan, position 4. Noah Mason. And running up the field from 0, Max Woodruff. The Dirty is on its way. Last bets. All right, so there. This is the final. Let's pop it up. Behind the Dirty. Ruben Smith playing with fire. Tate Ryan. Moves up on the inside. Xavier Bland on the front. William Brown is having an identity crisis. He wants to be a sprinter. Tate Ryan comes to the front. Tracking on 1, 2, 3. They're not going to get it unless they can get over the top of Will Brown. Xavier is coming over the top of Will Brown now. Tate Ryan's out the front. Ruben Smith is in second position. Noah Mason is set up. Can William Brown hold on for second? Oh, I don't believe it. Tate Ryan wins convincingly, but the hero in my book is the only name in the race. Ladies and gentlemen, from Haven Ridge Racers, the Enduro Cup sprinter, William Brown. A good race there from Tate Ryan, very, very strong. It was a good idea from William to go when he did. He held on like a trooper. Okay, well, that's the end of proceedings for today. All of our enduros left. We won't be in Madison today, so we're finishing a little bit early. We start again tomorrow sometime.
Check the program, probably around 10 o'clock. Glenn, mate. What time do we start tomorrow?
Start tomorrow at 9 o'clock. We'll see you all tomorrow right early for 9. I'll get some food and some rest. Thank you, commissaires. And Nathan on timing and graphics, amazing work. Thank you to our first aider. Thank you that we didn't need him. We needed him, but we didn't have to use him. Help yourself to the trampolines. We'll see you right early tomorrow. Thank you to our volunteers. Cycling South Australia. Look forward to doing it again tomorrow.
I'm just wondering about the cameras and stuff. You need to put it in
Just put them in a room.
We got a room?
Yeah, we put them in the office generally. I don't know how you stop this.